Hello, hello, hello. Lovely Tuesday. Actually, lovely Tuesday for by most people's standards outside. It's actually bright and sunny out, which naturally is not my favorite kind of weather, but it's nice to see every once in a while. Okay, so and we left off. Let me make sure I pull stuff up. Let's see, do. Okay. All right. So when we left off, I just finished the Pilly School stuff, and I've opened up Nanjiang. Now we get to do all this stuff. Oh, and I did do, as expected, a whole bunch of grinding. I actually also found some books that I hadn't found previously. So that's nice. And I know where to get some of the books that I'm missing. Not all of them, but I do know where to get some of them. Like Breeze Steps, I'm not sure where to get, but the breathing exercises cultivation method, I know exactly where to get that book. I'll be grabbing that at some point. Short version, it's a side quest that I didn't do because I didn't raise somebody's affection. And it's probably the same for a bunch of other stuff. But ones I'm still missing Lotus Staff, I'm still missing Rain of Flowers, a bunch of sword plays. But I'm willing to bet that the sword plays I'll actually get from here after doing everything correctly. And then on top of that, there's a couple of skills that I need to learn, but I don't get books for. Okay, let's actually go into Jinglong here. And we know what happened. Oh, wait. Condor's here. Oh, okay, so she just mentions that poisonous poisons come from here in trade. Let's go. And everybody's just gonna wipe the floor with them because everybody's decked out in good gear and cultivation methods. She's still here. Oh, here we go. Okay, so she's mentioning the demon face tattoo. I can't remember who it was that mentioned the demon face tattoo the first time around. I want to say it was Baiwei Yi. Sorry, Gu Sigui. Yeah, let's save some people. Hell yeah. And then we go over this way to save these people. Oh wait, they're not up here, they're down here. Right? Yeah, here they are. And then we're gonna beat them up. Yeah, if I remember right, I have to go... Let's see. We gotta go to the southeast to save the Centipede Envoy. And then we go to the southwest to meet up with, Zhu. Centipede poison has no effect. Whatever shall we do? Gonna kick their ass, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, this doesn't have anybody new in it. And we go this way. And there's you. And we jump in to save her. She's getting ganged up on by 3 people. It's okay, she was an adequate meat shield. And nobody new there. Shu's with us now. Nobody new in this cutscene, looks like. And then we get to talk to everybody. Oh. Praying for the deceased. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, that's neat. Neat little cutscene change if you have Izui in your party. And she's distracted because she knows that Bebo School is nearby. And then these two are here as usual. Bunch of new stuff that doesn't actually matter. And I got some points that I'm going to self-reflect for because he doesn't need them. I don't think she has anything new. No, she does. She has... Oh, no, she doesn't. She learned. She mastered it already. Okay. She hasn't mastered Taizu Longfist. Or any of these. But she has fixed all the cultivation and lightness. Okay. Get that, that, and a few levels here and there on those. Which is useful even though she is I have her using hidden weapons. Always useful. I need to redo this guy's skills. I really do. Not sure how, but I know I need to. Maybe I'll have him set up with, let's see. It's beggar sec. Maybe I'll have him set up with the, Shaolin fist moves. Shaolin fist moves are pretty good. Well, actually, no. Let's have him do Zhuanhuo, and then we'll see what other moves he's got here. So we've got... We're going to take off the green ones. Let's see, we've got Lotus Palm from Beggar Sect. Wait, is the Beggar Sect one? No, it's the Beggar Sect one is this. So this one is still stronger. So we've got Lotus Palm, which is destructive potential. This one is 25% chance to combo. Mountain Shaking Palm effect. What's Mountain Shaking Palm effect? I don't have Mountain Shaking Palm on him, so... Do I know Mountain Shaking Palm? Yeah, I do have... I have Mountain Shaking Palm. But it doesn't look like he can learn it. Let's go with Zhuanhuo, and then we'll go... Yeah, we'll have him go with the Shaolin stuff, and then he can equip this to boost Shaolin moves. And then none of this really matters, because he's just really weak in general. All my good characters aren't actually in the group, so... So, let's see. I talked to everybody. Now it's okay to leave, right? Yes. It's fine to leave. And I need to leave through the southwest gate. There, I get 5 Immortal Sorcery. Oh, we gotta go to Phoenix Cave. Let's save here. Wait, did that... Oh no, it did. Okay. I didn't see that the... Okay, Phoenix Cave. I need to leave this guy. So that increases his affinity. And I need to look at you and give you literally all of the moves. Oh, you can't learn that one. You can't learn fist moves. You have a lot of these already. Not all of them. Okay. Now you've already got decent weapon. Now you can get a decent robe and a decent hat. And better boots. And a much better accessory. Okay, so your power is significantly better now. And you have a buttload of points to work with. So we're going to get you that. Max those out. Going to come over here, make sure moves you're actually going to be using are maxed out. And we're going to go back into your cultivation methods and start getting those up. And we are also going to have you use 2 books I just made to give you even more points. And then you're going to ditch these 3 methods, and you're going to equip these 3 methods, because they give you bigger stat boosts and better passive effects. Now I need to spend all of the Meridian points. Okay. Actually, while I'm thinking about it, let's see. Let's ditch you and bring. Where are you? There you are. Bring you. You bring you. There we go. There's my normal team. And let's go ahead and kill wolf spiders. I have to make sure that she's geared and powered up, because there are a couple of instances where characters that you don't typically use are forced into combat. So I need to make sure she can fight, whether I plan to use her or not. Yeah, this must be a trap. Yeah, he tells us that it's a trap. Yeah. And then Master Dizui wants to go and guard the entrance as well. We let him. So I'm hoping that fight at the entrance that happens, because the first time I went through this, I had Zhu guarding the entrance, and then she ended up in a fight and ended up losing, which I'm sure affected some of the rewards that I could get, and maybe missed some of the books that I could get. But now I've got Gu back there, as well as Dizui, so that should be very different. And both of them have been geared and ranked up and stuff, so they should be fine. Go ahead and take out all the enemies. Well, that one was a lot faster than I thought it was going to be. Okay. Alrighty, everything going according to plan so far. Here we go. This is new. Strong stench of snake in here. Snakes here are different from those in the mountains. Soaring Serpent Tribe. Hmm. Hmm. He mentions a map, but I don't know. I don't know that it matters if you actually find a map or not. It's actually not mentioned in here, so I'm going to assume that it's just a throwaway for the moment. Or maybe I'll find one just by happenstance in a bit. Rat extermination. I'm not sure which way I'm supposed to go for the story bit. I'm trying not to go too far forward because I want to get as many martial points as possible from in here. And it looks like this is the dead end, and the other way was the correct way to go, so. It was right to come back and poke around. And this doesn't look any different. It is not any different. Okay, we're gonna turn base this one because I want to try and not have this take too much time and waste a lot of resources with them dodging attacks. Kaboom! Oh, right, I needed to rearrange her skills so that she was using the correct ones. Oh well, I'll get to that in a little bit. The bounces! And then there's this bit. Okay, turn base again. Although it looks like I get a full heal before this fight starts. So much blocking going on. Golden Bell Cocoon is really good. Yeah, evasion. Also really good. Oh god. That did a lot of damage. That was Sima Ling's unique skill. More bouncing. Okay. Oh, Foxform Steps. I forgot about this book. That's not something that I missed. That's something that I got before, but I forgot about getting it. Just an extra lightness skill. Oh, I forgot to switch back to real time. Oh well. I'll do that after this fight. There we go. Real time. Hmm. Snakes. Yeah, we let her get away, but we didn't want to go through a bunch of traps. Okay, let me swap this over real quick. There we go. Oh, right, I was gonna swap around, her skills. Figure out all the new nonsense that bothers me. Let's see. Mingjian is fine. Earn more cultivation, please. See, Mingjian is fine, although I'll swap it over to Misty at some point. This can be swapped around. This can be swapped around. And this can be swapped around. Actually, no, I need to have this equipped because it increases, right? No, it doesn't, actually. Usually the, red skills will give you extra weapon mastery, but apparently that one doesn't. So, meridians, you got those. Now you can get that. You got a little bit more power. I mean, you're still not gonna replace Sheng Wen Hong, because she's been in my party for a lot longer and is way stronger as a result. And we get to go back to the entrance. As we go back to the entrance, actually, let me go ahead and fight the rat hordes. I must fight the rats. We need to get rid of the rat exterminations. God, the rats in the snake cave actually remind me of an old story where I found a snake in my room. It was a great story. I'm pretty sure I've told this story on stream before, but I don't mind telling it again because it's just funny. So, I used to live in Florida. Was living with my grandmother at the time, so I could help take care of her. And it was a typical night. I was gaming at my computer, and of course, I was sitting in the dark because my computer monitors lit up the room, so I just didn't use lights. I just used my computer for any lights. Probably one of the reasons why my eyes are so fucked up. But anyway, I can hear my grandma doing laundry. And so it's not really a shock to me when she opens the door and light suddenly floods into my room. Because, you know, like, I heard she was doing laundry, so I figured she was gonna be coming and drop stuff off. No big deal. Well, all of a sudden, after she opens up the door, she yells out, "What the hell is that?" So I turn around and I look, and I see she's looking at the floor, and on the floor, like just inside my doorway, there was a snake just laying there. Now, I can tell from where I'm sitting, like I get a decent enough look at the snake, so I can tell that it's not venomous, it's not dangerous, it was most likely common garden snake, not a big deal, nothing to worry about. I figured that, you know, she would be able to handle it because it wouldn't be the first time that she's had to handle stuff like that. I thought she'd be fine. So I decided to not really pay too much attention to it and just be like, well, looks like a snake, ma. And I turned around and went back to my game. She starts freaking out. And is saying, well, put the laundry basket over it or something. And I turn around and I go, I'm not going to put the laundry basket over the snake. And she looks over and says, oh yeah, you have laundry in there. And at that point, I just kind of stopped my game. I turned back around and just kind of stare. I give her a flat stare going, yes, ma, the fact that there's laundry in the laundry basket that has holes in it is the reason I don't want to put it over the snake. Well, get something for it. I'm like, Mom, leave the snake alone. It's just trying to get warm. She goes off to get a box or something or whatever. And at this point, it's pretty obvious to me that she's not going to be able to handle the snake. So I go over, I grab a stick that I used to use to like prop up one of my windows because one of the windows wouldn't stay up, and that was how I kept it open. Was I had a stick that I would prop up the window with. That's a whole other thing. I took the snake, I picked up the snake with the stick, and I was carrying it out as she was coming back with like a box, and I'm like, just calm down, I got this, and I'm carrying the snake out on the end of the stick. As I'm doing this, I'm like, hey, maybe we should keep it as a pet. And she said, no, why would you want a snake as a pet? Well, it would eat all the rats. We don't have any rats. Well, probably because we have a snake. And that's that story. So I took the snake outside, I let it out. I went out the front door, I let it out, and it went on its way. And every so often, I would actually see similar snakes outside my window. Because right in front of my window, there was my grandma had like hedges, big hedges, along the front of her house. So occasionally I would look out the window and I would see a snake just, crawling inside one of the hedges, just hanging out. So I always knew that there were snakes around the house. It didn't really shock me that there were snakes, but that was the first time a snake had managed to actually get inside the house. I still have no idea how the snake managed it. But somehow it ended up in the house and it decided that my room was a pretty nice place to hang out. Probably because my room was hotter than the rest of the house because of the computer that was always running in it, but that's... Oh no! Who got injured? Warrior's Legacy was here, trying to seal off the cave. We stopped them. Okay. Poison Dragon Sword. That's actually a new one, isn't it? No. No, it's not a new one. I actually got that one before. So that's very different. If you have Zhu, if you leave Zhu at the entrance instead of Gu, then you actually have an extra fight there that you have to do. I wonder if that gets you some of these books that I'm missing as a reward. If you do it that way. But that's one difference. And then the other difference was that Zhu actually gets injured and also has to be healed. So you have two quests essentially that you have to do for the hornless dragon section. One where you find an item to heal Gu, and then another where you have to figure out a way to heal Zhu. But if you make the correct choices, then that doesn't happen. Tag that. And let me make sure that there's nothing else that I'm missing. Before starting everything below, head east and head into June County. So I have to actually come in here, trigger a cutscene. What do you have? How about you? What do you have? You have anything interesting? You got some martial arts notes. And you're the tailor, and you're the blacksmith, which is cool, because I'm going to trade with you and just kind of batch sell all of this junk. There we go. There's supposed to be a cutscene to trigger here. E12, the Devil Child. What cutscene am I meant to trigger here? Is it further here? No. It's the fishing elder. Yeah, what, Hmm. Did I screw something up already? There's apparently supposed to be a cutscene in here where I meet up with... Who am I meeting up with? Yeah, I'm supposed to meet up with Shang Ting Zhu here. But she's not here. I may have already screwed up, which really sucks. Hmm. Well, it might not be that bad. This says... Maybe there's an extra path that I'm not seeing? Where I can go farther into the zone? Let's see. Let's see. Maybe I just need to chat with people. He just says, let's go. And I can't talk to the fishing elder at all. Oh, it's a hidden... Oh no, that's a herb or something. We already have that, so you can take it, I guess. Let's learn these skills real quick, and I'll take that. And then, you can take this. And everybody needs to learn the new likeness skill. You get to learn a new sword skill as well. You also get to learn a new sword skill. You don't get to learn a new likeness skill. You get to learn a new sword skill. And you get to learn a new sword skill. Okay. Oh shit, they also had cultivation methods to learn. Oh wait, no, never mind. That was... No, that's blazing. Oh no, nope, they did. I got 5 immortal sorcery. I forgot about that. Yeah, I already know it, but the rest of them don't. Damn it. Wish I had remembered that I picked up 5 immortal sorcery. No, she already knows it. Never mind. She knows it because I gave it to her when I figured out what was going on. You can learn it, and you can learn it, and you can learn it. There we go. Okay, so maybe I didn't screw up. Maybe they made a mistake in what city you're supposed to go into to meet her. maybe you actually go back to Jinglong to meet her. Please tell me it's just going back to, it's actually going back to Jinglong. And I didn't screw anything up. I may have screwed something up. I'm not sure how I would have screwed it up. This girl is hilarious. She's in almost every single inn in the game. And she's always eating. And her inventory is just full of food. And when you talk to her, she's just, I'm still hungry. She's just like, I just want to eat. I'm assuming she is based on something specific, but I don't know what. I assume that it is a Chinese story or folklore thing that I'm just unaware of. Oh. Came to a woman on the way to Mount Wuxian. She saw someone and she gave some pills. Okay. So there's evidence that she is here. And I'm gonna go ahead and take those. Gonna run around, poke, look, and see if there's anything here. So maybe triggering that causes her to show up elsewhere. Let's see. Okay, so maybe triggering that cutscene is what allows her to show up in the next town over. Now I'll be able to meet up with her. Hopefully. Doesn't look like it. Damn it. Maybe she's actually in a different village? Are there any chests in this forest? Yeah, I know that exits one way. I know that exits to the north. There's the lizard envoy. Let's go beat him up. Give me a lizard envoy. Yeah. If I remember right, exiting to the north gets me, leads me to Butterfly Village. Yes. Exiting to the east takes me to Brambleshade. This takes me to Butterfly Village. With some other quests to pick up. But no sign whatsoever of the healer. Because that's who I'm looking for. I'm looking for the healer character. One that has the cure to the Snowlock tribe's premature aging. Is she in the shipping village, maybe? And the main reason why I am trying to make sure I can find her is because finding her and talking to her gives you extra affection with her, and you need to have her at 60 affection in order to recruit her. And if you don't recruit her, then you can't heal Detective Ironside. But yeah, there's nothing here. Let me save here and then load this one to see if maybe, because I did this save before going into Phoenix Cave, so maybe going back into Jinglong here to trigger this cutscene. Oh no, she's not here. Okay, yeah, so she's not here until after you do the events at Phoenix Cave. And why does this guide say that you meet her there? What's the actual trigger? Can I go past Phoenix Cave and go to Erdrune and find her? No, she doesn't appear to be here before the events of Phoenix Cave. Okay, yeah, she's not here before the events of Phoenix Cave, and she's not there after. So either I somehow messed something up before I even came to, before I even started the stuff with in Jinglong, or it's not something that happens all the time or even needs to happen. Okay. Got the second we meet with the sect leader. She tells us that we need to find a poisonous herb in order to fix goo. And we get to go to... You get to go to Shiwan Dashan for the Pearl Lotus. But before we actually get the Pearl Lotus, there's a little puzzle that we gotta do. Maybe it's after this, it's actually supposed to be after this event that you go to Urjun and find her. Let's see. Yes! Yeah, talking about the healer. There she is. Okay, so this is where you're supposed to meet with her. Hmm. Regrettably, I don't treat those from the martial world. Interesting. Miss Chang. Oh, okay. Now suddenly she's totally fine with helping. A few moments later. Something derived from a snake-based goo poison. Altering the concoction is different from crafting a new poison. For example, an ancient poison was brewed from 7 toxic flora and fauna. Modifying the ingredients can vary the poison's strength, but not its fundamental nature. The poison may seem variable, yet it still falls within the realm of pharmacology. If sect leader Thong identified it as celestial serpent venom, they likely just tweak some proportions. This simplifies matters. Here's a venom warning pellet. Have your friend ingest it. Use the silkworm method to protect his meridians. Channel your chi to activate the medicine, and the venom will be neutralized. Someone has paid for you already. Interesting. Now that you have the remedy, it's time for me to go. Make haste to Mount Wujian. Your friend's life hangs in the balance. Yes! And then I get +5 affinity. Oh, hello. So that was you and me. Now you owe me another favor. You sent a crow for me. Does that mean you've advanced with your epical grace mastery? That crow, that's, the crow lady from the Beggar Sect questline. I forget her actual name. Hang on, it's, Jun Yao Yao. There we go. Now, I've triggered that cutscene, so now I go to Shiwan Dashan to get the Pearl Lotus. And before I find the Pearl Lotus, this is something that I missed completely the first time I came through here. I discovered this in a guide. If we... Oh, I ran into the rhino because I wasn't paying attention. Not sure why there are rhinos in the jungle, but whatever. There's Ferryman, and there's person in conical hat. dodge around the rhino. Come up here to this specific area, this specific mushroom stalk, and go right through it. We come over here, and there's a hidden cave. Secret cave. Come up here. Movable by force alone, and you're supposed to stand on each of these little symbols in order to get the door to open. Now, the sequence, as I recall, is it's an actual, if I remember right, it's supposed to be like an actual like Chinese Taoist thing. Not 100% sure on that. I'm probably way off, but it's supposed to be something that you would be able to know and figure out if you were into this sort of thing. I'm obviously not, so I have the guide. And it's this one, 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 and this one. Do it correctly, the door opens. And you get stuff. And you get more stuff. I can open up the thing. And even more stuff. And finally, you get the elusive Liu Yao swordplay book. And it is exclusive to Yuan Yi and Zhu and Yifei. You actually only get part of the technique from here. The other part of the technique you get from a fight later on. So if I try to... yeah, here it is. If I try to upgrade that, it only goes up to level 4. Only goes up to level 4, but when you do that, when you get to that fight, you get the rest of this ability, and you're able to completely master it. Now I'm gonna BRB real quick. I need to use the restroom. And of course, Missy is going to take the opportunity to yell at me for food. No, Missy, it's not time. Okay. Now let's get back to getting the Pearl Lotus, which is the actual reason that we're here. You can also upgrade that and that. And you can upgrade that. You can also work on that. Is there anything that I was missing upgrades for? Boxform steps, that's what it was. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, no, never mind. I have better things equipped. I have higher tier stuff equipped. Don't think there are any... Is this one? Right, this one just gives me a little bit of extra evasion. That's why I have it equipped. You guys can learn Swarm Steps, and you have all of your things. Nope, you don't. You need that maxed out. Now you have all your things maxed out, so Self-Reflect. You can learn that. And that. You have all of these maxed out. I think you've got all of your fist stuff maxed out too, don't you? No, you still have to learn this. There we go. Now you've got all your fist stuff maxed out. Not planning on having you use your fist weapons, but still useful to have that stuff maxed. You can that. You know, I gotta say, as useful as the mouse over, pop-up tooltip is, I would really prefer it if I could, like, turn that off, or have the option of, like, you click on a skill and you can then look at the tooltip after clicking on it, rather than it just always being there. Because it makes, going through and upgrading stuff a little annoying sometimes. Ditto for this thing right here, because it's hilarious to see all that popping up sometimes, but sometimes I don't want to see it. Okay, that's all your points. You need to do that. Unrivaled Finger Strike, which means you can swap these around. This one you want to keep because it increases your hidden weapon mastery. And then you keep that stuff because the Condor School stuff is great. And then you can self-reflect. You just finished upgrading that stuff. These... Oh, not enough points for finishing Tai Chi Swordplay, but you equip that now, and I think you might get a bonus. Yes, you get a bonus by having Immortal's Unforgiving Sword equipped. So this, you don't get any bonus for having equipped, so I'm gonna just equip it. If Sword Chi is present on user, well, Sword Chi probably won't be present on user because I'm going to be unequipping Ming Jian Swordplay, so you can use Misty Swordplay. Yeah, if Ming Jian is used... And when this is used in conjunction with Ming Jian stuff, you've got Sword Chi, then you'll get a bunch of extra damage, but bunch of extra damage and effects, but Drifting Cloud is just better in general. Okay, now you can also get your upgrades. That stuff. You have a bunch of fist skills to upgrade. You don't have any lightness skills to upgrade yet, but soon you will have lightness skills, assuming I didn't screw something up. Oh, right. You don't have any of these. Do you? So many. Oh, I already... That's... Did I do this too? Well, you don't have any points left, so... Doesn't matter if I already worked on yours or not on that side. So Dragon Sword. Wait, because I don't think Poison Dragon Sword. Yeah, it's a Lucian thing, so poison. Do. Self-reflect. You have all the Zhuan Wo stuff equipped. Self-reflect. Do that because you basically just only use Shaolin stuff. And I believe all of your cultivations are finally maxed out with that. finally get those two. I think you are now maxed out. Yes, you are. Okay, now for Meridian points. Oh my goodness. So many things. You can now get this. And then you can work on this one. You have to go back to this one. You also need to work on this tree. You get to go up to this tree. Also on this tree. You are on this tree as well. You are back here still. Now you get to go into this one. You, I believe, are still on this one as well. Yes, you are. And will continue to be on that one. This tree. You get to go deeper into this tree. And you get to do absolutely nothing with your extra points because they don't have a self-reflect option for Meridian points. Okay. Now that's all done. Come back through here, and then we can continue looking for the herb that I forget the name of. Oh, I actually need to grab this. Oh wait, no I didn't. That's just Dragonwood. I thought it was a different... I thought it was a unique thing. Dragonwood is whatever. I've got plenty of Dragonwood. There's the Pearl Lotus. That's what it is. Now I get to fight the rhino. It's a big rhino. We have the Pearl Lotus. What's this? Yeah, used to increase strength. Okay, now let's make sure I didn't set up. Okay, treasure rooms, incomplete skill, yada yada yada. Turn to the sect to treat goo. Go to Wujin Hall to continue to proceed the main story. Right. Let's go through here. Here. Okay. Unity plus 10. That's great. Okay, now we go to Wushan Hall. Skip pleasantries today. Skip cutscenes today. Do not rest. Go back into Wushan Hall and talk to Thornleaf on all topics. Until she gives you the dungeon key, which starts Warrior's Legacy. Head to the dungeon, to talk. No, that's the forbidden area. That's not the dungeon. Dungeon is down here. Yeah, that's the dungeon. The Spider Envoy. Name came up more than once in the Pilly School incident. Could have acquired more firearms from them. According to the rules, Thornleaf can't do anything to an envoy, including torture, without the High Priestess. Ah. She just needs permission from Peacekeeper's Legacy senior elders and Madame Ebb to legitimately take my head. However, she's too busy with the ongoing war to do these things. Would you join Warrior's Legacy? I find you very interesting. Join you and then go to war with Ning? You got it wrong. We never intend for war. We just want our own country. Yeah, well, unfortunately, those are kind of the same thing when said country is like, no, you belong to us. Descendants of those who formed the Nanjiang Alliance years ago, our ancestors did oppress Rikor tribes to maintain their own rule and even force them to go to war with Ning, but what does that have to do with us? Warrior's Legacy acts not for the will of our ancestors, but to resist the oppression of Ning. For nearly a century, they have taken whatever they wanted from us, but as you can see, Nanjiang is not a land of abundance. Even bleeding us dry won't satisfy the greed. You believe you're saving them, are we not? 30 years ago, when Ning was defeated in Li City, they assassinated and expelled all the Ning officials within Nanjiang. That's why this place is relatively peaceful now. If you're planning to disrupt this peace, there will never be real peace if we don't fight back. Just like Ning and Wan, what do you think is keeping the Wild Wolf at bay? The tributes or the battles at Zhenggu Pass? Defeat your enemy, you must know them better than they do themselves. Lady Red Dragon died in Phoenix Cave. She died from Zhao Wuyan's celestial serpent venom. Her sacrifice will not be in vain. And if you win civil war, will you proclaim yourself king? Yes, if necessary. I will establish a kingdom for our people. If Ning does not interfere, we can coexist peacefully. If they do, we will resist. What's next for you? Join us and I'll tell you. If you want to protect Nanjiang, you should be on the battlefield against intruders instead of spilling the blood of your own people, even your wife. I came here for information, but it doesn't matter anymore. I will stop you no matter what. Yeah. Seems that Lucat's fallacies have only strengthened your resolve. He's all about noble causes, but his hands are covered in people's blood. He didn't even flinch when I mentioned the death of his wife. Sooner believe you'll take over bigger sect than to trust a word he says. What's that got to do with me? Turned too serious. You used to say I was too nonchalant. I guess neither nonchalant nor serious will work for you people. His attitude was notably odd. After the battle at Phoenix Cave, Zhao Wuyan and Warrior's Legacy disappeared, but Lucat remained composed and even tried to recruit you. I think he has something else planned and feels he's in a winning position. What would you do if you were him? From his perspective, Warrior's Legacy aims to defeat the leader of Peacekeeper's Legacy, Wuxian sect, and occupy all of Nanjiang. They had many gifted goo-infected, or many goo-infected in Phoenix Cave and Jinglong, but that's not enough to defeat them. Could be a front, however, they sacrificed a lot of goo-infected, and even Lady Red Dragon and Wuxian sect hasn't suffered many losses. On the contrary, we did suffer a loss. Did lose time. Are they stalling for something to infect more people, or are they waiting for reinforcement? Stalling for time. Ooh, and I can fight you. And get raining needles. Is that one of the books that I don't have? No, the only hidden weapon book that I don't have is Raid of Flowers. I will leave her there for now. the dungeon. Find Toad Envoy in the southwest. Okay. Gotta talk to the Toad Envoy first. I remember talking to this guy before, and he didn't really say anything. He kind of just ignored me. So maybe now, with different people, I can actually get some information. No, he's still... Yeah, he's still just chilling. So let's then report back to Wuxian Hall. They need time. There are many dangerous forbidden techniques in Nanjiang. You can even find them in Wuxian sect scriptures, but there are many more beyond our knowledge, like the one warrior's legacy used to control good people. You have to find him and talk to him once, then come here, have that conversation, and then find him and talk to him again. Okay. Not sure how necessary the first conversation was, but these goo insects died with their hosts, so they must be symbiotic. They had complete control of the host bodies and would attack others on instinct. Special herbs and tattoos may help them recognize their own kind, but according to her grace, Warrior's Legacy could also command the goo infected. How do they do that? Croakety croak, I don't get it. Goo infected are very interesting. Goo insects don't control people's minds, but rather destroy them. They enter through the tattoo, destroy the brain, and control the host's action by taking over their meridians, turning people into monsters. This is the most vicious goo poison I've ever seen. Goo insects would have complete control and only recognize their own due to the tattoos. How did the Warrior's Legacy command them to attack Jinglong and even set up an ambush in Phoenix Cave? I don't get it. Forbidden techniques that can affect the war. Ribbit. He actually ribbits and croaks. It's amazing. Apart from Warrior's Legacy controlling goo, there are also the 3 goo poisons recorded in 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. Wuxian goo, Snake Taming goo, Golden Silkworm goo. They each have unique characteristics, but they are unquestionably the most powerful in Nanjiang. But Liu Kat is not qualified to practice the sutra. It could be something else. What if he found a way? Battle at Phoenix Cave might be to give them time to make one of the 3. But only her grace and her holiness know where the sutra is. How could Liu Kat have learned it? Only sect leader Thom can answer that. We should pursue this lead while Toad Envoy searches for other potential forbidden techniques. Okay. Back to Wuxian Hall, right? Can't rule out other forbidden techniques. Liu Kat is most likely to get hold of the sutra and the goo poisons recorded in it. Only High Priestesses can learn 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. It wouldn't be possible for Snake Envoy to acquire it. Actually, it would. Livid. Stimulant for the Golden Silkworm goo is with the High Priestess, so he can't make this one. Wuxian goo is deadly, and one can only transfer it to a blood relative to survive it. But it's difficult to make in large quantities, so its potential impact on the war is limited. That leaves us with Snake Taming goo. This type of goo is a snake that, once perfected, becomes a gigantic, immortal, and indestructible python. Yeah, I thought it the first time around. Easily as powerful as an army. In addition, the creator will be bonded with the dragon python, defying death as long as it lives. The conditions for making this goo are extremely demanding. This would explain why Warrior's Legacy tried to buy time at Phoenix Cave. We have countermeasures for all our goo poisons. If Liu Kat plans to use Snake Taming goo, I will personally bring him down. I need some time to make plans. Why don't you go back first? Okay. Do you know what sect leader Thom meant by countermeasures? I don't know much about snake teaming goo. Because she's the scorpion envoy, not the snake envoy. No matter how powerful, it's still a type of goo poison, so heptide toxin plumol might be effective against it. Have the toxic pendant and heptide toxin plumol, it should weaken even the 3 most powerful goo poisons. Apart from that, there's also our treasured weapon, Pola's snake sword, kept in the forbidden area. It's an unusual name for a sword. Belonged to our sect's founder and contains a combination of the 3 most powerful goo poisons. Toxicity of our city has been greatly reduced in the sword, but it can still resist any poison in the world, which makes it the ultimate countermeasure to any goo poison. It's incredibly powerful, so I will say it can't be used lightly. You need permission from Her Grace or Her Holiness and Madame Ebb, who guards the forbidden area. Madame Ebb wouldn't agree unless it's absolutely necessary. He's back here. If Her Grace is token, I can enter at will. Apparently Leng is supposed to comment on an assassination target. Let me see. Can't go there. She's making plans. Do I have to start going back this way to get the comment? Because there's the guest room. Save. I can save over this because now I know I didn't screw up the meeting earlier, and I can delete that one. Maybe I go to take a rest and then... Okay, yeah, choosing to rest for a few days will advance the story. I don't want to do that yet. I want to see about... There's got to be some way of triggering this. I wonder if resting for a few days is what triggers it. Here's where the Centipede Envoy hangs out. And there's this guy. And this is where the healer lady hangs out when she eventually comes to Wujian sect. Maybe I talk to the Toad Envoy again? Oh. Oh. Toad Envoy's just dead. Single lethal wound. Perpetrator is undoubtedly skilled. No sign of struggle. Toad Envoy was likely caught off guard. Being precise, indicative of Master Assassin's work. Among the 5 envoys, Unctor, second only to Liu Kang, who could have ambushed him. Must surpass the envoys in this saber technique. I've only seen it once since we came to Nanjiang. The white-haired saber woman. Cut reached his heart, but there was minimal bleeding due to congealing cold chi. That woman's saber blade does use cold chi. Here she rummaged through his belongings. Perhaps she was after something. Don't think we can find anything more for now, and this woman might still be nearby. Should tell Sect Leader Thom to increase security. Okay, so Toad Envoy just dies. Dare kill the Toad Envoy on Mount Lujian. Old enough for them to set foot here. Do they take us for the low-hanging fruit? Yeah, I'll have disciples search the mountain. Even if we don't catch any Warriors Legacy members, we must protect our own. The assassin might still be here, so let's stay vigilant. I'll reinforce security. His death will be avenged! Unexpected Warrior's Legacy would resort to assassination. The use of stealth over open attack is troubling. What's the white-haired woman's objective if she's still here? There's only one reason for an assassin to stay. Our mission hasn't been completed yet. Assassinated one envoy, what's stopping her from killing another? If she's targeting the envoys, I think I know what Warrior's Legacy's broader scheme is. Yep. Now we get to go to the Eastern Dungeon to save the Spider Envoy. There she is! How did Warrior's Legacy get into Mount Lujian? She murdered Uncle Dox. Dox? Dodge? I don't know. Let's go turn-based on this. Although she's probably not going to be a challenge in the slightest. Especially since I have a bunch of extra people here helping me. Holy shit, I have 3 extra people in my party. Damn. Oh, here we go. Their presence is irrelevant. I can leave whenever I want to. The war that will shape Nanjiang's destiny is nearing its end. No, we will leave, and from the front door with honor. Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think you're leaving through any door. Yeah, evasion. All the evasion. And I still have a whole bunch of extra people with me. This is amazing. Yeah, Tai Chi sword play. Interesting. I thought I was gonna get one of the missing books from that. Is he immortal? Yeah, he's got the snake taming goo. Oh, here we go. So you've learned 5 immortals mental suture behind our backs. You did the same, didn't you, esteemed sect leader? Will you attempt to detain us? When will you come to Mount Wuxian? 5 days, I'll claim Mount Wuxian and Nanjiang. And I'll be waiting. Let them go. Our next encounter may well be our final one. Did you let them go because of Liu Kat's invulnerability? Nanjiang is on the brink of major calamity. Oh boy. The true Five Immortals Mental Sutra, yeah! Of the 5 envoys, Toad Envoy and Centipede Envoy have something the others lack. The Heptad Toxin Plumule. If Toad Envoy's Plumule is absent, it would confirm my theory. However, I see no need to verify this. We should let the deceased find peace. Which insect is now down to 2 Plumules. As witness, Lucat has created the snake taming goo from the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra, attaining near immortality. 5 days, the decisive battle between Peacekeeper's Legacy and Warrior's Legacy will unfold. He said the snake taming goo binds the user to a dragon python, but I didn't see one when Lucat escaped. That's exactly why I didn't want to engage him. Without destroying his bonded dragon python, he can't be truly killed. Were we to imprison him, he'd resort to destructive tactics, most likely unleashing his dragon python, which could be the end of Mount Wujian. Now that we know he will return in 5 days, let's use this time to strategize against the dragon python. Unfortunately, I cannot wield the sword. It's sealed in our forbidden area under Madame Eb's watch. As our cleric and guardian of the forbidden area, she tests anyone from our sect who seeks to use the sword. However, having broken our rules, even as the sect leader, I've forfeited my right to wield the Polis Snake Sword. Because she studied the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra, which she wasn't supposed to do. I didn't master the 3 most powerful goo poisons, so I can't use them against the Dragon Python. Your sword skills are second only to mine in our sect. If my plan fails, you'll need to retrieve the sword from the forbidden area. I'll train your Coral Snake Sword for the next 5 days. You know what the test will be. Her Grace hasn't told me much, only that the forbidden area, guarded by Madame Eb and venomous creatures from past sect leaders and high priestesses, is almost impenetrable. Only Madame Eb knows what the test is. Her Grace will try to hone my Coral Snake Sword in the next 5 days. I must go train with Her Grace. Yi, will you come visit? Certainly! Yay! So she leaves the party now. Let's see. Peptide Toxin Plumule can counteract all goo poisons. Maybe they fear we'll use it against the snake teaming goo. Plumule can only weaken it. Snake teaming goo consists of the dragon python and the lifebind goo. It requires a centenarian python to be refined with goo poison, resulting in a gigantic and indestructible dragon python. Lifebind goo is the crux of creating the snake teaming goo. Allows the creator to be bonded with the dragon python, defying death as long as it lives. Dragon python, in turn, draws the creator's internal energy to grow stronger. Sounds like the creator and the python are both secondary, while the lifebind goo is the most important. Indeed, yet as the lifebind goo resides within Lucat, there's no hope of destroying the snake teaming goo unless we can make him ingest the Heptad Toxin Plumule. The best we can do is slightly weaken the python. Lucat is well aware of this. His desire for the Plumule likely stems from fear that it could dismantle his goo-infected army. Given that we only have 2 Plumules left, I'll use them judiciously should Warrior's Legacy unleash their goo-infected forces. How do you plan to deal with Lucat? There's no use keeping this from you. 5 Immortals Mental Sutra details Silkworm Goo spirit formation rooted in the Heavenly Silkworm method, capable of neutralizing Lucat's techniques. All envoys, save for Lucat, have mastered this formation. As I mentioned, the Dragon Python draws internal energy from Lucat, making our formation effective against both. Okay. Go to the guest area for some extra cutscene with you. Yeah, this one we already know about. And that increases her affinity. This is new. The young ones need some time alone. I guess strategy talks can wait. Current turn concerns the Plumals. Warrior's Legacy did take the Toad Envoy's Plumal after killing him. Lucat's invulnerability, only the pull of Snake Sword can harm him. Why would he risk an Envoy assassination for the Plumals? Because they want to steal the sword, and they want to use the Plumals to neutralize any poisons they run into. Mang said Wujian Sect's forbidden area is guarded by venomous creatures from past sect leaders and high priestesses. Could Lucat be after the sword and need the Plumals to counter them? Remember, as the Snake Envoy, Lucat already has at least one Plumal himself. Besides, after the battles in Jinglong and Phoenix Cave, Warrior's Legacy's goo-infected army should be scarce. It would be hard to hide the traces if they still had enough to make a difference, or Wujian Sect would have noticed. Either we have a clueless ally, or the number of goo-infected controlled by Warrior's Legacy has dwindled. If it's not for the forbidden area, goo-infected, or to weaken Wujian Sect, it's puzzling indeed. Sometimes the lack of an answer is an answer itself. Warrior's Legacy's actions are often lack clear motives. Lack of an answer is an answer? We've seen similar illogical actions from them before. I thought the previous battles were to stall, but Lucat didn't seem in need of time. Nor can we make sense of Lady Red Dragon's death or their attempt to seize Blazing Divination from Billy School. But if we consider all these events, Billy School, Jinglong, Phoenix Cave, attacking the envoys as Zhao Yan's work, not Warrior's Legacy's, Zhao Yan's group might be masquerading as Warrior's Legacy, secretly chasing their own agenda, likely centered on the pull of Snake Sword. Snake Teaming Goo's Dragon Python could compel Wujian Sect to retrieve the sword from the forbidden area. They will come to take the sword. Or perhaps they have something else in mind. Let's get some rest and wait for their chance to push back. Okay. Now I can rest. Actually, before I do that, let me save game. Since everything is set up correctly here. Rest for a few days. Oh, this is new. Killed the old monk. Oh, so you find out that he's a traitor a little bit sooner when you do it correctly. Oh no, this is a flashback. That's Bai Wuyan. That's the lady that saved him when he was in the forest. I want to try the blood transfusion technique. Guard me while I do it. Isn't perfected yet. You can't experiment on yourself. My time is almost up. This is the last thing I can do for my people. Is it because of the monk's strike? If only I hadn't insisted on taking you. The road out there is far more beautiful than Shadowmere Marsh. You take them to see it. Okay, so you don't find out that he's a traitor, but you do find out a little bit about his past. A few moments later. Okay, so we fight and proceed as normal. Horn's alarm. The alarm signals trouble at the mountain gate. Zhao Wuyan and her subordinates are absent. I'm worried that they might have other schemes. Okay. So I proceed to the fight as normal. Surrender to Warrior's Legacy with your followers, and I promise no harm will come to them. Never! Why must Nanjiang bow to Ning when we could rule our own realm? His sword chi is more powerful than mine. He must have learned the complete technique. Impressive to hold up against the elusive Liu Yao swordplay. That's a legendary swordplay. I didn't know you mastered that too. Yeah, he has the other part of it. Evil intentions cannot taint righteousness. Your malevolent use of the technique won't instill fear. Okay, turn-based. Let's go. Pretty sure I can still auto-battle, though. Yes, Missy, I know you're down there. It's not quite time yet. Almost, though. You'll get your food soon. You'll get your food soon, Missy. Yeah, there we go. And then he drops the last part of the swordplay. Your age, I couldn't even master the basics of elusive Liu Yao swordplay. And there's the summoning the dragon python. And there it is. Snake Tenengu, your way to form a Nanjiang kingdom, Lukat. With our elusive Liu Yao swordplay and the Snake Tenengu, we can rule the world. Should we submit and suffer under others? Are still heroes like Mr. Yuan striving for Nanjiang's peace, risking their lives. Silkworm Goose Spirit Formation. I can probably real-time this, actually. Yeah, I'm more than strong enough to real-time it. Scales are too tough. Okay, so she's a cleric sworn to protect this Polis snake sword in the forbidden area for life. She never makes exceptions. This unfolds as expected. What we do next is crucial for victory. Are you prepared? Yeah. Rest are hidden for the forbidden area. We should follow. Okay, so we get a little cutscene there. Okay, and while I'm doing after this little cutscene, I'm gonna go ahead and, yes, Missy. Yes. Yes. It's finally time for food. Yeah. Get you your food. Little brat. Yes, yes, yes. Here you go. Here you go. Here's your food. Here's your food. Here. I want to use the restroom. There we go. Alrighty. That out of the way. Let's continue with the correct story. Let's see. Okay, so I need to proceed as normal, but I mostly proceed as normal. I have to find a specific spider, looks like. The visage spider, because I will need it later. I don't think any of these are the correct spider that I need. But they give decent enough martial points, so take them out anyway. Arian Centipede. Visage Spider, there we go. One of the 5 venomous immortals with a human face pattern on its abdomen. Maybe I should go ahead and get one of each of these things? I don't know if I got the centipede. That's just a regular scorpion. You know what? I'm just gonna fight all the ones I come across. Screw it. No reason why I can't just fight them all. Oh, those are spider eggs. Interesting. Okay, now let me open this up. Oh yeah, I can now max out elusive Yu Yao swordplay. Does this give me any good? Let's see. Unbound blade, 50% chance to gain 1 stack of sword chi and sword will every turn. Okay. Channel Meridian, every acupoint struck to level 3 increases damage of this skill by 2%. Every red acupoint struck to level 3 reduces the cooldown of the skill by 1 turn. So I could basically just use this forever if I wanted. When the skill hits, there's 50% chance to increase its damage dealt by the amount of sword mastery value plus IP value. Now this is pretty good. I'm gonna keep these though, because these give more HP and MP, but that's neither of those are an issue for me for obvious reasons. And the passive effects these ones have are better than what this one would give me. Because I don't use the sword chi stuff, so increasing swordplay damage. Like now, I might use it on Zhu and Yifei, and this guy, Yifei. Anyway, back to skills. So I got that maxed out now. It's oh no, self-reflect. You you should have everything. Yeah, you got everything. Self-reflect. You should also have everything now. Yeah, you also have everything. So you can self-reflect. You actually have all of your stuff maxed out, so well, your cultivation lightness maxed out, so let's work on maxing out some palm strike moves for you. Yet, you know what? I'm even gonna do this for you. Here. Boom. We're gonna jumpstart your stuff. And now that you've got everything... Oh, wait, not everything. Oh no, you can't use learn that. Can't learn that. Let me actually sort this. So yeah, those two cultivation methods you cannot learn. And you've got everything else that I can currently teach you. So yes, you can go ahead and self-reflect and give me back 5 of those books. You get to be the next one to learn stuff. You can't learn those, you have everything else. Mastered all those. Now... let's get all this stuff rearranged. This one I want to have equipped because, if I remember right, this actually... Or am I thinking of a different one? I'm thinking of a different one. Yeah, I'm thinking of a different one, so I cannot equip that. And... this is the one that has the bonus effect that I want. These don't have any special effects. Okay, enough of this. Let's just continue the thing. Oh wait, hang on. Did anyone... doesn't matter. It'll be fine. Shaped like a coiled golden snake. And there's the priestess. So I need to proceed with the fight as normal. Okay, so it looks like from here I just proceed with story. This part shouldn't be different, but the next part should be very different. This is the part that should be different. Aha! Bang, please check on Madame Ebb. Looks like you've let a devil here, haven't you? What is the meaning of this? You've made your move, why deny it? Returning so long with us, your true identity really intrigues me. Who are you, really? Slipped at last. Is it Vang? "3 days ago." Ooh, interesting. Okay, we get a flashback here. Mr. Goo would be a mole for Warrior's Legacy? Oh, interesting. Found something that cast suspicion on Mr. Goo's spine. Once in Wujian sect I stopped watching you, however, when Uncle Tao died, my scorpion reacted. This particular red-tailed scorpion, which I'd used for surveillance, detected Goo's traces on Uncle Tao. I hadn't considered that. I was aware of your surveillance. There's more to you than you appear to be. Tried my best to be cautious, but since arriving at Mount Wujian and noting your reduced vigilance, I let my guard down. I hope to never discuss this, remaining the innocent Vang in your eyes. But you're part of Zhao Wuyan's faction, aren't you? And you want entirely different things from Liu Ka. It's crucial, but not the sole objective. Nonetheless, I must secure it today. Scorpion surveyed the surroundings before we entered the Forbidden Area. Zhao Wuyan's group is not around. Now isolated, your cause is futile. There's no point to resist. Their absence is by design. I was worried they'd be detected. Mr. Lang, elderly, your acumen is commendable. I've anticipated your insights since our meeting. Still, you're one step behind. As you, a paragon of virtue, wouldn't turn on friends without irrefutable proof. Heptad toxin plume can deal with the creatures here, where you already brought me. You still have a backup plan. Well, of course he does. I admit your superior intellect, but my strength compensates for my lesser wits. Ooh. Okay, let's turn-base this one. Okay, so he always has the thing there helping him out. Oh, and I get extra people helping me. Nice. Wait, why is he in there? Why is this guy part of it? There's a lot of reflect damage. Like, that's why Vang died earlier. It's because of the reflect damage. Ooh, gives me some really cool stuff. Sure you want to continue this fight? Linger too long and can't afford more combat. Strength is astonishing as always, but with you here, I can't get the pull of Sneak Sword, but you can't keep me either. Divine Steed wins Wild Nell. His capabilities exceed our expectations, and I suspect he still didn't use his full strength. He's taken the hilt. The hilt houses the ancient Five Immortals mental sutra. It must not be seized by outsiders. Ah, they were targeting the sutra, yeah. Of course, we already knew that, but this at least gives us the sword. So yeah, we get the sword now. And you can have this. And then I got back some of the gear that I gave him. And then you are on this one. So she's almost gonna be working on that. So that's cool. Yeah, let's fight more guys. Let's fight more poisonous and venomous creatures. Oh, hey, Lizzie, I didn't see you there earlier. I was looking at a different screen. Hair gets grayer every time I see you. I mean... it's been this gray for a long time, so... I think it first started turning gray when I was in high school. that was when I first started actually, like, noticing it. Or am I gonna at the temples? And besides, it's not gonna matter in a couple months, because in a couple months I'm gonna shave it all off so I can donate it. Yeah, I'll be bald for a while. And then I grow it out to do it all over again in another 2 years. Also, look, Lizzie, I get to punch spiders. I literally punching spiders. I should switch this over to real time, so it's faster. I also get to punch toads. That, for whatever reason, have shrooms growing on their backs. Okay, this dude is still wreaking havoc with his giant snake. How did you get the Polis Snake Sword? Did Byway E fail on his part? Yes, he did, because I kicked his ass. Wait, does it actually have me? Okay, no, it doesn't. I selected turn-based on there because I wanted to be able to control my character in case it suddenly forced me to use the sword on main character. Because I don't have any of the sword skills equipped. So I would absolutely need to do some controlling. And now the snake is dead. How did you beat my snake taming goo and elusive Liu Yao swordplay? This isn't how it's supposed to end. And yet, it did. You came here already injured. Did something unexpected happen? Hey, Madam Ebb actually comes out to talk. That's different. You tell Thumbleaf about what happened in the Forbidden Area. Yeah, it turns out one of our guys was a traitor. Already put our full force to face the Dragon Python. I fear to think what would have happened if we also had to battle Goose. Segue. We cannot let our sacred Five Immortals Mental Sutra fall into malevolent hands. Well, it kind of already did. Please take the Polis Snake Sword with you. This should give you a better chance. Spirit Silk Robe, yay! Okay, bunch of affinity boosts. Now, what am I supposed to do here to make sure that I don't screw up the story again? I'm on... Okay, so it's fine to just continue the story as normal up until I get to Bebo School. Scorpion has picked up his scent. Now, this was the weirdest thing to me when I first read it, was that Scorpion picked up his scent, because I actually did not know scorpions have an excellent sense of smell. I did not know that. It was very interesting to read about. Okay, so I now have a very nice sword, which I will give to... Okay, you guys need to come up here so that I don't have to keep scrolling down in order to get to your equipment. So you can equip this. And then you already have that. You already have that. Is the lowered defense worth it? Well, it's not actually lowered defense because one of the boosts is this thing gives you extra defense. Yeah, we'll go with this. You can equip that, and I have an extra tier 1 thing to use. You have that, so you can go ahead and equip this. That's cool. And then for this sword, who's my other sword users? You and you. You are actually better, so you can have that. And yeah, she can keep the one she's got. Okay. Let's go. Okay, so this should be different too. Yeah, now he's starting to look gray. Yeah. We drinking. My name is Baiwei Yi, leader of Perpetual Sanctum, also known as the Seal Lord of Perpetuity. I am Zhao Wuyan, the Seal Lady of Shadow. And disciple, Duan Zhaochen, Seal Lady of Death. They edgy as fuck. What is Perpetual Sanctum? A refuge for the cursed. Did you go to such lengths to approach us for the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra? Despite my martial prowess, I couldn't have secured the sutra from Ujian Sect's forbidden area if not for you. Citing Lukat to start a rebellion, helping infect people with goo poison, assassinating Toad Envoy, Bramble Shade Forest, Billy School, Mount Ujian, the forbidden area, all those things for the sutra. Lukat may be immune with his state-teeming goo, but the goo poisons of Ujian Sect pose a real threat to us, or we wouldn't have taken such actions. Entire encounter has been a calculated plan. To be honest, you are never in my plans. I still hope you'll just leave. Dismantle Peacekeeper's legacy and Warrior's legacy to take over. To free my people from the shadows. And now we get to fight! My martial arts allow me to manipulate the elements, the 4 seasons. Fear the cold's embrace. Okay, let's go turn-based. I'm actually going to manual this. Because this is actually a tough fight. I'm going to try and take out this girl first. You have... Right, you use sword weapons, but I didn't change your abilities. You can come right here. Oh no, you can't go there, you have to go here. So you can hit her. That. You can't reach her, so you can go ahead and start on my next target. You can go right here, hit both of them. And then I'm just gonna sit right here and punch you. One down. You can come right here and hit her. I really want to keep him there. So let's just... Oh right, I forgot he does that and just attacks everyone around him. It's fine though. Okay, he's down. Ow. Oh, and he just blocked it. Damn. Oh, I need one more space forward. Actually do this. And you can move here and hit him with that. And then move here, hit him with that. And Yuani's got to compose. You can use Tai Chi swordplay. Damn. Yeah, this guy is super tough. And I just casually get 3 turns in a row with Frosty Condor. Okay, that's 2 more people gone. Oh wait, no, he's right there. Yeah, let's cultivate. Let's do Wind and Cloud method. Oh, he stops the fight. My poison technique is also unmatched. Your unique martial arts pursue you and are immune to common poisons, especially with the toxicant pendant. While you were treating me, I studied your martial arts. Fortunately, you have not perfected it yet. Poison's in him and the pendant won't save him now. It's over. Okay. Oh, okay, so they force you to use this party instead of your normal one during this bit. Okay. That's fine, though. No, let's just focus her down. Damn, almost got her down completely. Damn, she evaded. You don't get to move, lady. And I think I'll be able to switch over to auto once I get rid of all of once I get rid of her. Yeah, I should be able to just auto the rest of this. Because her mooks are not that tough. Okay. Ooh, and I got a tier 2 accessory. Nice. Those 3 can match our strength. You and he has formidable allies. Using my perpetual quatrefoil ordeals again after 2 major battles could hinder my practice of the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. Lord Juan is already en route. Ah. Okay. I can't identify the poison by what you used. Can't we use Heptide Toxin, Plumel? So this is, this is mostly... This is mostly the same, although they do mention that they're worried about traps if you don't do things correctly. Because that's what they were worried about when I went through this the first time around. But this time around, with all the extra people, they're like, yeah, it's fine. We know this cave is cleared. Okay. Okay, so I gotta fight using him specifically. I should be more than powerful enough for... He should be more than powerful enough. But this fight didn't happen at all the first time I went through this. Lotus Bomb. This is not good. Should be more than powerful enough, but these guys all attacking him. Shit, how long ago did I save? Hmm. So I need to get this guy stronger. I'll need to redo this. Because I'm fairly certain, like, a lot of the sword plays and stuff that I'm missing are from Perpetual Sanctum. So I'm willing to bet that I need to win these two fights in order to get them. What if I take these guys out and just kind of dodge? Let me take out the mooks first. I'm gonna at least punch this guy. Yeah. Yeah, these are fights that I don't have to actually win. Oh, look who it is. Meanwhile, back at the Legion of Evil. Hmm. Okay, so that part's mostly the same. Just the different details about them leaving and okay, and this is the same. A few moments later. Yeah, this is all the same. So let's see. Latest save. Last autosave was here. Yes, right before all those fights started. So let's take a look at this guy's stuff and see if I can't do anything to make things better. Because I can definitely learn some new stuff with him. Let's see. Oh, wow, he still has these two yeah, I need to redo his fucking... Yeah, because you can get... You, sir, can have Blazing Divination and Zen the Demon Subduing spell, Sleeping Arhat. Let's see. What else do you really need? I'm hoping I can get him strong enough to do this without needing to go back and grind other things. Let's see. Let's go with lightweight and Chuanyan. Now I could max out his red skills. So I can use those. And that would give him a fair bit of extra strength. Yeah, that increases fist weapon mastery and strength. Increases fist weapon mastery. Let's have you using Tai Chi, because Tai Chi I think is better. Yeah, because that increases damage. Let's see. You can start using Dragonish Palm Strike. That doesn't need to be equipped. That doesn't need to be equipped. Lotus Palm is fine. Swap out Taizu for Zhuanguo. And go ahead and equip this. I don't think I'm using any... Yeah, I'm using Beggar Sex stuff. I'm not using Shaolin. Though I probably should, because... Let's see. Vetus Palm Strike is probably better than Lotus Palm. But I still need to have Lotus Palm equipped for Dragonish Palm Strike. And then as far as Meridians go, he's got that set up, he's got that set up, and he's got most of this. So there's not much more I can do there. Ah! I could give him the Spirit Silk Robe. Okay, let's try this. Okay, let's skip. Turn base. I can probably auto this, actually, because I am significantly stronger than I thought I was compared to them, so this should be fine. As long as they don't keep trying to fight by Wei Yi and actually take out the other two. Yeah, bouncing. Keep those range skills bouncing. Okay, and that's it. Now let's pause. Let's skip this. And still do turn-based. Now I can auto. I should be able to auto this battle as well. Okay, so far so good. Although she was getting a bunch of evasions there for a while. Now these guys are getting a bunch of evasions. Okay. Aw, I didn't get a premium tier 2. I did first time I did that. Oh well. Okay, now we can skip all these and get to the fight. Okay, let's see if I can do it this time. Yeah, side attack. Oh, no, I gotta be close for this one. He heals a lot with his shit. Okay. That's much better. Oh, you don't get one of the books, skill books from that? What a jip. What the hell? Now this battle... I have two unique techniques, the minor and grand quintified saber plays, rooted in 5 signs of decay in Buddhism. By teaching him my techniques drain the opponent's internal energy, and you're already demanding dragon subduing palm wasn't helping. You're at less than a third of your energy, aren't you? Okay. Now this time it might be better to take out these guys before taking out these two. It's a shame I can't save here. Okay, let's go... Actually, no, I can be here and still... No, I gotta be here and still hit them. Let's take out these guys. And hope I get a lot of evasions. Yeah, they get a lot of extra turns, because these two drain my chi and heal themselves a lot. Yeah, look at that. Annoying as fuck. Yeah, I'm down. I wonder if I actually get anything from winning these fights. From winning this fight, specifically. I probably won't know unless I actually manage to do it, so... Let's try again. Fortunately, I gotta skip all these cutscenes before I can try again. And then I probably have to redo all the shit that I did with, with Wei Huan. Let's see, do I have to redo it? Yes, I do. I have to redo all of it. Okay. Okay, let's give him some better stuff to work with here, and let's also do an extra save here. I wonder, can I give him this? Because if I give him these... I totally can! Nice. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. So I can give him some super powerful stuff. And his weapon is fine. The only one that has a better weapon, I think, is me. Which... You know what? Oh shit, but I can't do that because I still need to use... Damn it. I still need that stuff for the battle that I'm gonna have. Okay, you can have this one then. And you can do that. I'll equip that again. Yeah, I still need Yi to be good for the next two fights. Which I suppose I could just switch to swords for the next fight and give him these weapons. I don't know, it's not really that much of a boost, so it shouldn't be that big of a deal to let him go with this. Especially since he's getting this now. But I don't think there's any better armor that he can get. No. No, his armor and his accessory is about as good as I can get it. It's gonna be about, skills he's got. Okay, let's do a little bit more detailed look here and see if I can't, like, send him some extra abilities. Let's have everybody self-reflect here. Everyone who can self-reflect, self-reflect. Some of them still have skills to learn, but right now, this guy is the most important guy. Oh, right. That. Okay, so we're going with Zhuanhuo Palm Strike, because it is the strongest Palm Strike that I have, the strongest normal move I have. We'll go with Vadis for its effect of dealing additional damage. Lotus Palm for the damage buff to Beggar Sect, and Tong Bequan for the... wait, no. You know. No, yeah. I want this one because it gives me stacks of deft when entering battle, which increases evasion. Let's go ahead and have him use those. Damn it. So he can master literally everything. Let's unequip this stuff. Would have him equip Tai Chi Marvel Force. No, we're not doing that. I'm gonna do these. And then he's going to lose that and gain that. And he's going to... oh, damn it. Upgrades to... you know what? Let's upgrade everything so he gets more damage on his palm strikes. He's mastered everything, so now he can self-reflect and give me back 7 of those books. Let's lose these. And he's gonna use Proud Dragon Repents. He's gonna have all of those for all the stat buffs. He's gonna get rid of Tangled Grappling. He's gonna use Dragonish Palm Strike. This doesn't have any passive buffs. That doesn't have any passive buffs. No. Let's see. Plasma. Great effects. This moves damage. Use this move. Okay, so those don't have passive effects. Evade is stronger. That gives Hunt Deft, and this increases damage. Beggar Sect stuff. And Juanhuo is just oh, this increases Shaolin Fist techniques. So that'll increase the damage of Vetus. Let's save here. So I don't have to do that again. Now let's go. I wonder if I could do this real time. Let's see. I have my doubts that I'd be able to do it real time, but let's see. Okay, one of my people is already down. Well, there's finally down. More of my people are down. Okay. Skip. Real time. These guys are coming in. Okay, that's good. Wait, this one I'm doing turn-based. Let's see, Sleeping Arhat is... And of course he evades. That's okay, because I'm going to come down here and attack his lackeys. You get so many fucking turns. And of course he evaded. So I'm probably losing this one. Yeah, I've lost this one. There's no way. There's no way. He's gonna do that and evade. Yeah, he got way too many evasions. They got way too many evasions and I didn't get enough. Okay, let's see if I can... Maybe I can actually win this particular fight, and then that'll tell me if, you know, winning this fight is actually worth the effort, or if I can just say fuck it and let him get let this guy get beat up. Let's head down here to hit him with this. I mean, it doesn't help that they get 2 rounds before I get one, so... And they are able to give me like 50,000 debuffs. Like, this right here is why I'm getting my ass handed to me. All this shit. See, do I want to try and win that fight? You know what? I have an extra save there just in case. Yeah, I have this save here. If I want to go back and keep trying it. So I'm just gonna continue on. So here we are at Bebo School. A few moments earlier. And this is mostly the same. See see, what's way over here? It's a treasure chest with stuff. And this is all the same. This is all the same. Yeah, this is all the same. Oh, this is different. He's here. Okay. So Dizui is here to help out. Oh. Hmm. So if I guess that's specific to if Dizui is here, where you get HP and MP bonuses. And also Meridian point bonuses, but I've capped everything, so that's useless. So we come over here. Oh, this is different now too. I wonder if this one might be different because when I first went through this, Hong had learned Bitey Wordling swordplay, but Ling had not. So this might be just because I've raised up Ling a little bit more. And she gives you the sword. She still gives the sword and the manual. And so all that's the same. So that's good. So yeah, you get the Dragonspan Edge sword, which is something that I'm going to immediately give to Hong. It's really good. So she's going to be set up for the rest of the game with that. Yifei... No, you're not going to get the Polis sword. The Polis sword is going to be saved for Vang when she joins. And then I get the Mistveil Weave Dance, which is exclusive to these two. Nobody else learns it. There are quite a lot of techniques that are exclusive to certain characters. So nothing is different here. Just leave. Yeah, she tries to give you the Toxic Pendant. This is new. I had a policy of not treating martial artists, remember? Yeah, poor naming skills, lol. I haven't fully integrated the 2 twin rose leaves with the quietest devilry yet. Hmm. Interesting. That is entirely new. Okay, now where the hell am I? Oh, I'm on the north end of the map. Of Nanjiang. Perpetual Sanctum, by the way, is right here. Well, Shadowmere Marsh, I should say, is right there. Perpetual Sanctum is in Shadowmere Marsh. Okay, let me reopen this to make sure. Proceed as normal, return to Wujian Sect. Okay, cool. Yada yada yada, blah blah blah. Shadowmere Marsh. Illusion Goo, Mental Sutra. Hmm. Okay. Invite. Oh, she doesn't join the party. I want to join the party. Okay, so we go to Shadowmere Marsh. Yeah, I need to... This isn't any different, but I do need to go... Oh. Or two. Yeah, this is the same. Okay, so now I can switch back to real-time battle. I need to find the Whispering Centipede. Yeah, I gotta find the Whispering Centipede. Go ahead and real-time this. Because it is pathetic. Centipede is endemic to this marsh and has venom that's inert to civilians but lethal to martial artists with internal energy. Okay, so we got the Spring Centipede. Now we just go over to this side. Walking very slowly because we're walking through marsh. And then we come over here to this spot. And this is only slightly different because Frosty Condor's dialogue is just spoken by other people if she's not there. Okay, we set up camp. Let's chat. Rest. Everybody joins again. A few moments later. Sect leader Thom, advance with Wujian Sect. Okay, that's the same. Perpetual Sanctum! And that dialogue is the same. This is probably going to be the same. And now these guys come out of the woodwork, and now we gotta fight all of them at once. You know what? Yeah, let's real time it. Let's just watch all the things going off all at once. Yeah. We are winning handily. Yeah. We did it. Underweak Finger Strike. Got some books. I got those before, though, so... Trapped in a formation. Chenghuang statues are the source, emitting both the fox calls and poisonous gas. The sound is the medium for this formation, and those four people are keeping it together. This is the yin-yang quatrefoils ordeals formation, culmination of Lord Wise work. You'll never be able to breach it. Since it operates on fox calls, the solution might too. Considering the poison gas, it's now clear why they targeted our heptatoxin plumels. Oh. Miss Jun. Yeah. So now we get extra people here to fight with us. Now her affinity's at 60. I'll be able to recruit her after this, because apparently she's an extra recruit that I didn't get first time around, because I failed the beggar sex stuff, so she doesn't show up at all during this, if you fail it. Let's real time it again. Yeah! All the explosions. Okay, it looks like one of my guys is about to die. Maybe. Possibly. Nope. Didn't lose anyone. No, wait, I did lose someone. Not sure who, but I did lose someone. There's the Grand Quintifade Saber Play. There's the Birthless Severance Fist Weapon. And deals damage 7 times. A few moments earlier. Looks like... Yeah, looks like this is the same, so I'm not gonna mess with that. You've broken the formation, claim victory. Tell us where Bai Wei Yi and the 5 Immortals Mental Sutra are. And there's Bai Wei Yi. I win, you live Nanjiang for good and never interfere in this matter again. Despite an early return. Power, yeah. Okay, so yeah, this is mostly the same. And yeah, that's the same. Okay, so I get to just continue the story as normal, apparently. Is she here yet, I wonder? I don't think she is. There's the Centipede Envoy. Right where she should be. Spider Envoy is not there, and neither is the healer lady. Not yet, at least. Venture into Shadow Marsh, take an unexpected turn. Da 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 da. This is where I get to learn the Five Immortals Mental Sutra. Yeah, the actual sutra. This is new. Snowlock Tribe. She developed epical grace mastery in the face of death and became a grandmaster through sheer will. Neat. And an extra affinity with her. A few moments later. I'll be saying previous session. I got the unnamed pill. Yum. That's a meridian pill. I don't need that. Patient method. I can't learn Mistveil Weave Dance. Do this. You can't learn that. You can't learn that. You can learn this. There's nothing new elsewhere for you to learn. Hey, Chen, you cannot learn that. You cannot learn that. You can learn that. You cannot learn that. Can learn that. Can learn that. And that's it. You just get Illusion Goo. You get Illusion Goo, and you also get the new Saber Plays that I picked up. I didn't pick up any new hidden weapon techniques, so you just get Illusion Goo. You get Illusion Goo. And I did not pick up any new sword techniques. You just get Illusion Goo. You just get Illusion Goo. You just get Illusion Goo. You get Illusion Goo, and you also get Saber techniques. You get Illusion Goo. You get Illusion Goo and Saber techniques. You get some new fist techniques. As well as Illusion Goo. You get Illusion Goo. And you don't get anything because you already know Illusion Goo. She teaches the Ape Scale, Invigorating, and Whirlwind Sword plays, and Herbal Scenes can afford 8 Swell Origins. Okay, so let me see here. That. So yeah, half of the swordplay books that I'm missing are her skills. So I'm assuming that I need to recruit her in order to get them. That or resolve the dispute between Lucian and Perpetual Sanctum peacefully. Oh yeah, everybody's got a new... everyone's got the new Sutra. Oh, and she also has new fist weapons. Fistics. She's got the new saber techniques, as well as Mistveil Wave Dance. A lot of people have a lot of fun stuff. You know, looking back at all of this stuff, I went with the Zhuanhuo fist techniques when I started this run because they fed into each other and were really strong. I'm wondering if the Perpetual Sanctum stuff is just stronger. But anyway, to the Forbidden Area. Hard to imagine all of Perpetual Sanctum suffering from such a strange illness. Since no Loctra combats aging with internal energy, herbal saints aim to combine this with medical techniques to eradicate the aging curse. The cure involves twin rose leaves. Twin rose leaves embody both poison and cure, life and death, and mission suffered because of Quietus devilry. Epical grace mastery can only be mastered when near death. It turns death into rejuvenation. It's revealed that she revealed this at the beginning of my treatment, but didn't mention the Snowlock tribe. This is all new, by the way. I'm gonna go alone on this. Because I fought him alone the first time. I want to fight him alone this time, too. Okay, so they go off to hone skills, and we're gonna hone skills. That is mostly the same. And the people constantly leaving my party is actually one of the reasons why I really wish you could turn off having people follow you. Because when people that are following you leave your party, it screws up with the order. And if you want specific people following you, or if you care about whoever's following you, then you have to immediately go back into this menu and change the order around in order to get the right people following. It's really silly. Okay, and she tells you that, she tells you that you need to go and get the, the spider and the centipede that we got earlier. She tells you that she needs those to do this. If you don't have them, you go and get them. If you do have them, then you just go straight into this. Okay. And that's the same. That's her saying she doesn't want to risk the duel. She's going to try and kill Yi while he's studying the sutra. And then we have this little fight to go through, which shouldn't be a problem with my characters as strong as they are. But I'm still doing it turn-based just to watch in case I need to do something. But it looks like I won't have to. Especially after that. Okay, sneak down. Sneck is dead. And now zombie dude is gonna die. Yeah, there we go. What's this book? Heart-piercing dust. Neat. It was one I already had though. The book that I'm missing is... The book I'm missing is Reign of Flowers, which is, I believe, a Condor school. And there we go. Now we get to fight these guys. Now this one I'm gonna do manual. I kind of want to focus these guys down and then turn my attention to these two. Then again, taking them down might be better off because these guys are just weak in general. Nah, thin out the numbers as quickly as possible. Take these guys out. Okay, one down. Jin. Okay, that one's down. Ooh, wait a minute. Let's focus on this one first. Okay. Tai Chi swordplay, go! So much healing. Yes! Got it. This is actually different. Okay, let's focus her down because she has less HP. Honestly. Damn. And Tai Chi swordplay, go! There we go. Damn evasion. Oh, that's not good. Should have backed off and let her cultivate. Let's see. Hmm. Frozen again. I'm gonna end up losing this. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. And this looks the same. This is different. I'll have to... I'm glad I made that extra save before I started losing some of these fights, because that'll allow me to just go through and do this entire section again without having to replay the game and see if winning those fights actually gives me rewards that I missed before. Oh, hey, it's the healer. And this is the same, so let's skip. Okay, so Zhu's affinity is now maxed. I'm gonna go down this way and have a chat with Healer Lady. You should be here, right? Yeah. Okay, so talking with her gives her 45, which is not enough to learn anything, unfortunately. But BRB, I'm gonna go use the restroom, and then we'll go to the meeting, which should be very, very different now, because he has a higher affection, and I've changed a lot of events. We'll see what happens there. Here, Missy. Stretch. Hi. What you doing, Missy kid? Come here, Missy. Come here. Come here, Missy cat. You want to say hi to the stream, Missy? You want to say hi to the stream? Here you go, Missy. Where's Missy cat? Where's Missy? He still doesn't like being held. She's getting more used to it, though. Aren't you, Missy? Okay, you can go now. Oh, you're very interested in my earbuds. No, you cannot mess with these. What you doing, Missy? What you thinking about? There you go. You got to see Missy a little bit. Always fun to have Missy on stream. Okay, so I still can't learn anything from her. But her action is much, much higher. Let's see, There. Rest, then leave for meeting in Jinglong. Okay. I wonder if the body is still here of the Toad Envoy. Okay, it's not. Because I remember the first time I went over there, because I didn't realize that the Toad Envoy had been assassinated. I went down there and I just saw his body laying there. Oh, nope, still recovering. Okay, so I should be able to rest. Uncovering centuries-old truth could be key to resolving Jang. And that's the same. The 14th day, Mount Wujian. Dawn of the final day. 24 hours remain. Okay. Okay, yeah, rest, then leave for the meeting. Nothing else to do. Okay, now this cutscene should be very different. I should actually get their full history from this. Surprisingly, hearing any time for these things. for you to take over the perpetuity seal. Hmm. Wait for fiends. Ah, okay. So they went to the Central Plains to find a cure for premature aging, and the Central Plains were dealing with a plague at the time, and insane monk decided to blame everything on the people from Perpetual Sanctum because of the white hair. Yeah, charlatan who exploited disasters to deceive the naive for power and riches. Yep. So that's interesting. Okay, Yevang now has maxed out affection. Let's see. I gotta go and talk to the healer lady again. She gives... This one should be the same. Oh no, this is slightly different since you know the history. Okay, it's only slightly different there. And then she's just hanging up there playing her instrument. Now I get a visit from her. Apparently that visitor is actually Shengwen Hong if her affection is higher. But they're both maxed, so it defaults to Zhu. Okay. Okay, let me do this. Use that. Learn that. And my hidden weapon specialists can learn that as well. You and you. Oh yeah, I am missing one. I'm missing... Got you. Got on. Seen a Lang. My fist user. Or my hidden weapon user, rather. Rusty Condor. Why she stopped being deployed? Weird. Okay, let's take a look. It's in a book. And we will... Yes. Grade 5 Immortals Mental Sutra and the Illusion Goo Mental Sutra. Still got... Yeah, I do still have some books here to use. I don't know why I insist on maxing... Oh, wait, I do know why, because it gives me more stuff. Let's see. Let's keep... do I want internal power? Or well, wait, this... What does this one do again? 10% HP for 3 turns. If illusion user has illusion goo, removes all stacks and recovers 200 HP. Serpent Spider, 50% chance to gain 1 stack of illusion goo. And apply a stack of poison to all enemies. When attacked by targets with poison, 50% chance not to remove Mystic Silkworm, but to extend it. If user has Silkworm protection, each stack increases damage of all Wuxi insect moves. And immune to poison, increases poison damage to all enemies. Enemies with poison deal 20% less damage. 50% chance not to remove poison. Okay. So... let's get rid of innate chi. Use 5 Immortals Mental Sutra. And keep Zen Demon Subduing Spell. Let's get rid of Thousand Hand Palm Strike and equip Proud Dragon Repents, because this increases my fist. They both increase fist weapon mastery by 25, but this one also increases my strength. Wait, I gotta go here and do this. Hey, that's Rust. We suspect Zhao An, the chief of Bureau Guards, is backing Bai Weiyi to take over Nanjiang. Interesting. Zhao An's support could let Bai Weiyi bypass Ning's resistance so they can easily take Nanjiang. This perpetual sanctum lacks a foothold. Eliminating the two strongest forces and backing Perpetual Sanctum will effectively make him the region's true overlord. This likely aligns with the court's subtle strategy to reclaim Nanjiang. But it will ensure Ning's stability for years, and it will be much easier to send officials and troops to Nanjiang with Perpetual Sanctum support. Interesting. This is all new, by the way. And there's the confirmation with the border guard guy, with the guard guy talking to him. Trading a few official identities for a decade of peace with Nanjiang is worth it. Bureau guards won't renege on such a deal. A few moments later. Hey, they're back. And now I have her on my party. What does she teach? She doesn't teach me any... Oh, she teaches Quietus Devilry. Wait, that's one of the... Isn't it? No, it's not. That's weird. That's really weird. This skill was not listed in the skills that I hadn't learned. Oh, and this is where you get Chi Dissipation Technique and Star Absorption Force. These two were listed. Yeah, these two moves were listed in the ones that I hadn't learned. But Quietus Devilry was not. Interesting. So I guess I can go ahead and cross those two off my list. Star Absorption, both done. And I know where to get most of this other stuff. Or at least I suspect where to get most of it. Okay, wake up, go to the entrance, talk to everyone. And I get the Scorpion Pendant. Which is a very, very powerful accessory. Hmm. Okay, and they leave to do some other stuff. Okay. Let's go. This first fight isn't the actual fight. Mediocre. Lame. Why are they talking like they're fighting with me? And why am I using the snake sword? And now he's an old man. I'm not a Snowlock, I carry a different curse. This is the real fight. Okay, now I gotta kill this thing. There we go. I'm gonna get some cool blueprints. And I need to help him, right? Yeah, win the duel, help him. Terms were clear. Byway Yi's defeat means Perpetual Sanctum answers to Yuan Yi, and you consented. You'll vouch for Perpetual Sanctum, and you want all tribes to put everything behind? Yes and no. I vouch for all of Nanjiang, for everyone here harboring hatred. Sect Leader Thom, your investigation into Zhao Wuyan and her group led you to the White Fur Fiend's tales. Have you discovered more? Happened a century ago. This man lived through those tales. I can't compel any of you to forgive, but I'll shoulder the weight of your past. Recent chaos and Snowlock tribes' century-long grievances, I will bear them all. To Snowlocks and other tribes seeking retribution, directed at me. Any method, I'll accept it. Swear by the Chumwang statue. Honor our promise to you and me forever. Snowlock tribe will not step outside Shadowmere Marsh for 30 years. Any breach will curse our tribe for eternity. I don't want to trade blood for peace. Perpetual Sanctum will share all its records and manuals with Wujian Set. Ah, there we go. So this is where I get all the manuals for the Perpetual Sanctum stuff. Oh, this is different. Be disappointed if you hadn't figured it out. This was never part of my plan. I need to reconsider our approach. Certain, perhaps you'd like to hear our advice? Retreat from Nanjiang, align with Peacekeeper's legacy, and help reinstate the former order. Nanjiang is still in the dark about your deeds, and we have no reason to provoke further conflicts. Warrior's legacy and Perpetual Sanctum defeated, and Peacekeeper's legacy weakened. This might not have gone according to your plan, but it offers a chance to show goodwill in Nanjiang. Re-establishing old order and reintegrating Nanjiang into Ning's domain will take some time, but Nanjiang will see peace again. Their forces weaken. What's stopping me from taking control with troops, like General Chen Qingyun? That's not your plan, is it? You've stayed out of the fray because the court has no interest in deploying troops here. Once you and the Chancellor finalize your preparations, count on me to assist, in my own way. You must have worked out quite a lot by now. Next time, I trust we'll meet where you belong. Okay. A few moments later. Scorpion Envoy! Let's see. Okay, I need to go to Perpetual Sanctum after this. Yeah, this looks like it's the same. And this is the same. And that gives me Heavenly Silkworm. Now, I'm supposed to return to Wudang, but I'm not going to do that. I am actually going to go into Perpetual Sanctum, because there's some stuff I can do there. Some very important stuff. Okay, this is new. And they should all just, hmm. Aww. Hmm. Neat. So that's how she joins. Okay. And then she goes to maximum affinity. That's cool. But still not done. Still need to go to Perpetual Sanctum. Shadowmere Marsh. Head this way. Dodge the moth. Head down. Dodge the moth. Dodge the gator. Here. Jump across. Some Luigi insect guards are there, and now we're in Perpetual Sanctum. Hmm. Okay, so that's where she'll be. Now, by the way, he is in here. This is all completely new. Hmm. Hey, he's back to not looking ancient. they can resent me all they like. They have a problem with it, they can come and discuss it with me, and I'll be more than happy to punch him in the face. Hmm. Hmm. Ritual Sanctum holds 6 seals: perpetuity, shadow, life, age, sickness, and death. The only one I possess is the seal of perpetuity. Snowlocks use internal power to stave off premature aging, but gaining that much power normally takes decades. Joey and the others do seem too young for their immense power. It's because it's the accumulated power of all past seal bearers, not just their own. 6 Shadowmere seals of ours came from a rare jade found beneath Shadowmere Marsh. This jade can store internal energy essence, which can be later extracted by someone with the internal energy of the same origin. Hence, the 6 Shadowmere seals hold the energy essence of all past bearers. Oh, that explains why they're so goddamn strong. However, hastily drawn energy is for dire situations only, as it cannot be fully harnessed. It's the last resort for seal bearers. Regrettably, the vast Shadowmere Marsh has yielded jade for only 6 seals, despite our extensive search. Shows that he's got a quest, but it doesn't let me do anything else. And Evergreen Mastery thing is right here. Yeah, and this is a fight. You gotta fight against all the seal bearers. And it sucks so much. Okay, let's see if I can pull this off. I want to take this guy out first. Go down here so I can get from the side. Stay down here. You, on the other hand, can come right here and hit all of them with a big bonk. You need to come right here to do that. You... here... that... Frosty Condor, you can... No, you can't back up. Okay. So, just... that... and you get another turn. Nice. And you get another turn. Nice! Go after... I want to go after this guy next, actually. That's gonna bounce between all of them. And yet another turn! Holy shit, why are you getting so many turns? I said this fight was hard, and now Frosty Condor is gonna end up soloing it because she got like 10 turns in a row. Bonk. Super bonk. Okay, now he's down. You are the most convenient target. Now you. Yeah, we'll go for it. Punch. It's just gonna bounce between those two. Okay. Okay, now he's down. I can't move, so... let's use some cultivation there. I can hit him with it. I wonder how much damage this would do, because this does more damage the closer you are, right? And it applies grievous wounds. Let's see. Yeah, it deals up to 25% more damage. No, screw it. Let's go for it. I feel like the other one would have been better. Wind and Cloud. He heals a lot, unfortunately. And now it's just me and him. Okay, which way is he facing? He's facing this way. Okay, got him. Whew. That fight is rough. but doing it gets you probably the best cultivation method in the game outside of the complete wind and cloud method. Evergreen Vitality Mastery is insane. Like, if you use it, it restores HP and clears debuffs. Let's see. Level 4 effect. When HP is 70% or above, 35% chance to gain 1 stack of Gui1 up to 2 stacks every turn, and gains 1 or more random effects every turn to be immune to lame, chi deprivation, or internal damage for 1 turn. And for the Gui1 thing, every stack, for every stack, MP blocks 20% of damage taken last 3 turns. It's amazing. And that's just at level 4. Level 7 gives you 1 stack of Evergreen Vitality every turn. Each stack increases damage reduction by 2% up to 8 stacks, so it goes up to 16% damage reduction. When HP is less than 30%, every stack restores 2% HP, and then all stacks are depleted. That's why he heals. One of the reasons why he heals so damn much. And then the final effect increases max MP by 1000 and Constitution by 35. Using this skill will grant the user 3 stacks of Evergreen Vitality. It's really good. And of course I can max it right away. And then I do that. So yeah, these as near as I can tell, these 4 cultivation methods are the best ones to have equipped. Wind and Cloud method is good all throughout the game because it gives you 20 in every stat. The passive HP and MP boosts aren't as good as some of the other ones that you get throughout the game until it's actually completed, but the effects are still really strong. And then the rest of these are just the best passive effects that you can get, and they can also give you some really strong active effects as well. Elusive Liu Yao swordplay is really good if you're using if you are using swords as your main weapon. They're also really effective if you're using Minjan sword plays because it interacts with sword chi. Yeah, you get a chance to get a stack of sword chi and sword will every turn, which increases your swordplay damage and sword mastery and everything. Cloud form Tai Chi, I suspect there is a I suspect that if you were to take all of the Wudang sect abilities, namely Cloud form Tai Chi, Infinite Force symbols, and Tai Chi Marvel Force, if you were to use all 3 of those with Wind and Cloud method, it would be a pretty good combination. Assuming you are using fists or swords and you making use of Tai Chi or Tai Chi swordplay, respectively. I suspect it would be really good, but I don't know how good it would be, and honestly, it's more fun to just use these because, like, doing the Tai Chi thing would lower the overall stat boosts that you get from your cultivation methods, and it would also lock you into using Tai Chi and Tai Chi swordplay. I don't know if it's actually that good. Maybe I'll test it sometime. But BRB real quick. I'm gonna be doing a couple more things before ending the stream. It's almost time to end it, but I still want to do a couple more things in Perpetual Sanctum first, because there's still 3 people to recruit. Okay. Now then. Let's see, is there anything... Is there anything that I am missing apart from what's already been done? Aside from the recruitments, which I should get. I hope I get them after all the crap that I went through. Also hoping that I get the manuals and the other skills. Let's see here. I'm actually surprised that I managed to get that first try, because last time when I did that the first time around, that fight took me like 3 or 4 tries to actually win. Okay. So the different places that you can visit in Perpetual Sanctum are actually occupied by the seal bearers. And you can go around and talk with them. She doesn't say anything. She just kind of... Ooh, hello. The seal of... Oh, so she actually has a accessory that is the seal that she uses, and she uses sabers, apparently. And there's where I can learn Winter's Chill, which is a skill that I can learn but not get a book for. There's Formless Melody. Soul Reaper Goo is another cultivation method that I've never gotten. Can actually get a book for that, I believe. Yeah, that one has a book. But these two do not have books. But her level is only 50, so I can't just invite her. Let's go over here. Are there any hidden chests anywhere? Yes, there are. There's also a chest up there. Up top. I don't think I actually found that chest my first time playing through this. Oh, here we go. Cutscene. This acupuncture method seems viable, but you're willing to teach me the herbal saint's techniques. Medical knowledge should be shared. Yay! She joins. Let's take a look at her. Okay, so I need a little bit more affinity to learn Ape's Gale. I can learn this now, but... Yes, that has a book. This one does not have a book. Purple Saint's Compendium. That one does not have a book, so that I have to learn. But Ape's Gale has a book. Whirlwind, Invigorating, all those have books. So this is the only one I need to worry about. There's that guy, who is also a recruitable person. Yeah, I got the invite, but I can't gift him anything. That's one of the... Yeah, that's one of the last, So let's see, his normal move is... Deals damage, gains Springtide Revival. God damn, no wonder they heal so much. Look at this shit. When the user has Springtide Revival, there's a 50% chance to trigger its recovering effect, gain 1 stack of Formidable Defense or Unbreakable Defense, and shorten ring time. Wow. And then this one is combo attacks. Let's see, increases crit rate of this move by 15%. After dealing a crit, removes 20% of the target's chi and applies 1 stack of Meridian Block up to 3 stacks. And extends cooldown by 1 turn when using special mighty or unique move and removes 1 stack of Meridian. Yeah, so really strong, really strong. And then Thunderwig, this is deals 3 additional damage to targets hit for each point of agility. Damn. 15% more damage the next time any fist weapon is used. And then Birthless Severance is attacks a bunch of times. He also has Soul Reaper Goo. Oh, I have to talk to Bai Wei after learning the Vitality. I knew this wouldn't stump you, but even I needed the Seal of Perpetuity to master Evergreen Vitality Mastery so quickly. I came from a sect that was destroyed a century ago, which is also where I learned my Gujin skills. Here are 2 forgotten techniques. Bring them back to the world. Given your nature, you will face perils beyond what most can conceive. May these aid you. There's one more thing. We must isolate for 30 years, yet I wish for you to take Miu Shang, Shuang, and Zhao Chen to the Central Plains. Okay, there's the Formless Melody and Stringless Silence. But I've had those books before already, so... He still has a quest marker next to him. Probably because I have this active. I can probably talk to them and then take them back. And that increases... Okay. Let's recruit him and his sister. Oh, and I didn't check, but yep, Seal of Life. He also has a unique accessory. Okay. So now, let's see if I return to Bai Wei, if he has a quest marker next to him still. He does. Why? Why do you have... Like, I've already looked... Okay. Let's go and collect other rewards from other sects. Because I can get a bunch of rewards from them as well. You and Leng Wuqing stay here for 10 days for Shang Tingzu's treatment. Detective Ironside can now learn lightness techniques. No, he can't. I thought he could. Weird. That was something that... let's see. No. Just auto-battle the things. Not a big deal. Even though everybody's, like, almost dead. What's funny is this is actually a very effective means of healing your characters, because after each battle, the game automatically heals your characters a certain amount, a percentage of their HP and MP. So if you fight a whole bunch of weak enemies, eventually everybody will be max HP. It's very silly. Okay, let's go back up here. Her. Yay! Damn, that's a lot of... That's some really good buff. That's a really good buff. And Tom Leaf's affinity is now 70, which means I could probably learn something cool from her. Oh, I need 10 more to learn Heavenly Silkworm Method, but I think I get that from... Yeah, I can get that from Vang. I don't need it from her. Okay, now I can go to Bebo School and get a event. Hmm. Okay, now Hong wants to gets a little private. Hmm. Okay, it's a neat little scene. A few moments later. Okay. Now this says Pilly School has an event as well. I wasn't even able to go to Pilly School after finishing the first time I played through because the bureau guards were still there. I'm mildly annoyed that I have to run through this area whenever I need to go from Fujian to Pilly School. There we go. That was the name that just kind of flew out of my mind. Okay, Pilly School. Oh, still a restricted area. Okay. Qingwu Sect will give me stuff. Apparently I get an event here. You're so beautiful. Oh, I'm sorry, I slipped out. And now she's cured. Okay, cool. So she gets cured. That's nice. Okay, so they don't have books on them. No, I should probably go ahead and let's see. This one is slightly better. Oh, I can learn that. Learn that. I'm going to give her... Where is it? Yeah, she can have the Polis Snake Sword, and she can have her Scorpion Pendant. And who currently has it? I think, you currently have it, so you can equip... Yeah, you can equip this instead, so that she can get this, so she has all of her sect treasures. I like having people from a particular sect having all the sect treasures. Oh wait, you can get this class 2 armor, which is way better. And you can also have this, and no, you... what else? What else? What else? What else? Okay, so I can consult with him to learn all of his stuff, but there's supposed to be books for Triform Meridian and Soul Reaper Goo. There's also supposed to be a book for Philly Cultivation and the cultivation method that she teaches, because she also teaches, yeah, she teaches 4 Gates 12 Origins, as well as Herbal Saints Compendium. And then all 3 of these are also supposed to have books, which she doesn't have on her. I wonder if I messed something up because I need 80 affinity to be able to learn Herbal Saint and Ape's Gale. And I can't gift her, can I? No, I can't. I wonder if there's a scene with her if you go back to her cabin in the Bamboo Sea. Let's take a look. Wait a minute, why am I going down this way? Oh, because this still leads there. Duh. Hmm. So there's no scene. It's just him saying, "Hey, this is where she lives. I shouldn't go in here." Monkey. I don't know what to do with that. I remember that event being there, but I don't remember what exactly you're supposed to do with the oilcloth bag. I assume it is related to some other side quest somewhere. And that was the same, and now we're back in Wudang. And this is where all the stuff with, this is where endgame starts coming into play. Okay, he wants to spar. Hmm. Oh, I can't ask him, though. I'm actually going to go back to the previous save that I had before starting this. Because I want to go around and start doing side quests and learning everything and mastering everything. All that good, happy, fun stuff. First, I want to see if there is actually a little event here. We're curing... I never opened that chest? Wow. I wonder if I have to talk to Qing Xiao about it before she'll actually go up and cure him. Probably have to. He doesn't say anything about it. No. Okay. So... let's see, I got the Qing one, Wind Rider ability now. Let's get this and equip this, because this is really good. Let's see, Birthless Severance. Let's take a look at this. Combo attack. This deals damage 7 times, which I believe is also where is it? Oh, I haven't learned it yet. Yeah. Yeah, it deals damage 3 times to units within 2 grids, yeah. Reform Meridian block. And it also applies weak point. So of course it does. Oh, either way, that's gonna be all for today. Went through the entirety of the Nanjiang stuff, this time doing things correctly. Still don't know where to get these other books. I assume that I get them from winning the fights that I lost. Because there were 2 fights that I lost with Wei Huan. And then there was one of the fights that I lost with Shi Shangwan, Hong, and Sima Ling. So presumably, if I were to... Actually, I wonder, did they get any additional abilities? I never checked. I intended to check, but I never actually looked. They did. They got Bitey Sword Spirit. Okay. Also... Okay, so this gives you both the Bitey Sword Spirit and Bibo Mental Sutra if you have both equipped and you use this one. Then this just increases damage by 25% and decreases cooldown by 1 turn of all sword plays. That's really good. And Bibo Mental Sutra increases chi gathering speed, evasion, and damage dealt by teal water. Let's see, Tranquil Water. While the Bitey Sword effect lasts, if equipped with Teal Water Swordplay, which is not on cooldown, automatically deals a counterattack with Teal Water Swordplay after evasion, and Bitey Sword Spirit lasts 1 more turn. Cool. Increases accuracy of all sword plays by 25%, sword mastery by 20, has 50% chance to gain 1 stack of sword chi and deft if not moving during the turn. Okay. That's pretty cool. And she gets it as well, right? Can I consult to learn it? I cannot. It doesn't even show up on her list of skills, does it? Doesn't look like it. I'm not seeing it. Yeah. I cannot even consult for it. It is 100% exclusive to them, just like the lightness skill is exclusive to them. That's pretty cool. Did not know about that. But anyway, as I said, that's going to be all for today. Tomorrow I'll probably finish off this playthrough of the game, see what my score ends up being. I'm going to try and grind out the last couple skills and everything to have as much stuff mastered as possible and get maximum affinity with as many people as possible, beat them up, take their stuff, you know, do more side quests, things like that, and overall just do as many things as I can to maximize my New Game Plus score, just to see the difference that it makes. And then regardless of if I finish it tomorrow, the run tomorrow or not, tomorrow will be the last day I stream this, because I've been streaming it way too much, I think. I've got a couple of other things to keep me busy. So tomorrow will be the last of Wandering Sword. And then I'll switch to a different game. But honestly, this game has been great. I've really enjoyed it. It has definitely earned a spot on the list of games that I will be replaying every now and then, just to remind myself how much fun it was. I've got my gripes about it, but they are largely superficial and mostly for aesthetic reasons. The only thing that I would change about what they've done, like actually change about what they've done with this game, that I feel like would be an improvement, because as much as the forging thing bothers me, it's not really that big of a deal because it is just gear. And the top tier gear, you still need to farm for materials because enemies don't drop them. Enemies do not drop anything higher than tier 4, I believe, outside of special fights, as near as I can tell. But the only thing that I would actually change about this game that would be an improvement, in my opinion, is this fast travel. The fast travel menu. That's it. I do not like this fast travel menu. Like, hang on, let's see if I can get it to trigger correctly. Yeah, see? Sometimes when you open the fast travel menu, this is the screen that pops up. This right here, this is a very clean map, very clean display. All right, it shows you all the major cities that you can travel to for all the different fast travel points. So you can know immediately where you're going and what you want to do. But as soon as you mouse over one of those points, it zooms in really close and kind of ruins it, in my opinion. Zooms in too close for you to really see like where you are in relation to where where you're going, as opposed to this map where you can very clearly see, hey, this is where you are, hey, this is where you're going. I would much rather have had them just keep this map and then if you mouse over a particular area, it only moves the horse icon and doesn't like zoom in to the different place, because this gets a little disorienting if you're not used to it when you're just trying to find a particular spot and you're just kind of mousing over the list. Like, it's a little disorienting, as opposed to if it were just this map, it's just the horse moving to a different spot. Much cleaner, much easier to see. Like that's the only thing that I would have actually, that's the only thing I would actually change that I feel would be an actual improvement. Everything else that I complain about is largely just preference and aesthetic. So, but yeah, it's a great game. Really enjoying it. Highly recommend picking it up. But I've dragged this ending out of this closure out for long enough. I'm gonna get out of here. See you guys tomorrow.